Alright, so just in case, I'd really appreciate it if anyone could throw me a lurk. That would help me out. But if not, no worries. Let me get some synthwave going. Yeah, no worries, Terrace. And FDT Dev, I almost missed that one, thank you. Yeah, how you doing? Alright, I think we're really onto something with stressitation. But yeah, so the part that we're actually moving on to now is we need to switch to the right scene. There we go. Hey, yeah, how you doing, FDT? What are you up to? Anything fun? Just working, lurking, hanging out? Appreciate all of it. Like Beetlejuice? There you go. Ghost with the most, baby. But yeah, what's up, Jedzo? And thank you, Matthias. Appreciate you. Yeah, Terrace, real quick. I don't know. I think some type of like creditation, like per question, would even be useful. Like even acknowledging part of like why the wrong answer might have been chosen. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But anyway, so I'm thinking fast TOML. It is a minefield. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff you could do. You just gotta, like, do it. So yeah, I don't know. Just thinking out loud. I think it's a cool idea, though. Yeah. I would say it's almost like worth it to check like statistics too. Right? Like X amount of people thought this, which actually could mean something, right? If the majority of people perceive one or the other, at least acknowledging that could be helpful. Like, yes, you picked A there, which 30% of people do, but it's worth recognizing that if we can give people the benefit of the doubt, it'll usually benefit us or something. Like, I don't know. But it not acknowledging, like, why it was wrong or whatever, I think would help. But again, yeah, it's a minefield. I'm just thinking out loud. Yeah, what's up, Tom? How you doing? What you up to? So yeah, we're going to be using fast TOML. Hasn't been touched in 4 years, but a lot of the other TOML stuff hasn't been used in a while either. And we might not need the rollup plugin. Yeah, again, because, like, being told you're incorrect could be jarring. Yeah, I think that's a good point there, Terrace. Yeah. Right, your labeling could be less harsh, in a way. Okay, so hold on. This library actually goes into a bunch of these and hints at what they're compatible with versus not compatible with. So it seems like Fast TOML does a pretty good job. Yeah, it does miss some of these, though. It aims to be 1.0.0 compatible. Okay, so you know what? We might want to make it... Let me go look at NPM again. Right, so that's TOML node with an empty README, hasn't been touched in 5 years. Oh. TOML JSON? Oof. So this one's 837. Fast TOML is none. All right. Hold on. So yeah, 837. We might just go with that one. Where's the IARNA TOML? TOML parse? Nope. Yeah, that was weird. So NPM has a major bug in their search. Yeah, okay, so this one gets used way more. Yeah, so we're just gonna use this one. That's right. So that's why we chose it. Let's go clear out some of these that we don't need. Oh, they even do benchmarks, too. Nice. Oh, it may not have any TypeScript types, but that should be fine. All right, so... We're calling this Astro TOML. Sure. So yeah, we were in the process of getting some of this going. All right. Yeah, ts config output to dist. There it is, outdir. That's what we're looking for. All right, package JSON. We're gonna have a build. Probably going to put some work into that here in a minute, but yep. All right, so we got this index. If we look at the defaults of this, right? Creating the integration follows basically this pattern. They're using CSV/sync, which is interesting. We're going to need to install Astro itself. All right, so pnpm add Astro and Iarna TOML. Then we're going to add TypeScript and some other stuff. We'll do a get init. We're going to add TypeScript. Let's go look at their implementation here. Astro CSV. Yeah, they don't really test it. It's just that. Index.ts. I think that's it, yeah. We might need some types here in a minute. But let's go look at the usage for Iarna TOML. All right, so we end up adding that. Our install should be good. All right, so Astro TOML, we do Astro config setup. This is where the data's happening. And I don't even think we need to do any transforms or parses. think we're good. If it's that easy, this is insane how easy it is. We're not positive yet, but the idea of parsing the TOML, right? Like creating just a custom integration for Astro. Now, what is config here? That's the Astro config. Hold on. Config dot, and what do we see? Integrations dot. All right, so hold on. We don't see a place where Astro CSV is taking in a data type. So this is the mark doc entry. Do they have the JSON entry in there? Because that'll show us where the types are. They don't. So that's a separate package. I'm wondering if it would actually be part of the core. All right, fairly large file. Interesting. So we're seeing JSON files, package JSON, JSON stringify. Nope, nope. I just want to see like how we apply the schema to it. This is going to be a lot of files that JSON gets mentioned in. Actually, hold on. Let me look at this. We see packages, integrations, Alpine image, node. Nah, it's got to be at the root. Let's keep looking around. It's got to be here in the core of Astro, right? You see some Vite plugins. Those aren't it. What's up, Darren? How you doing? Yeah. Hey, Coding with Luke. And hey, what's up, Foxtrot? We're working on the thing in the title. We're trying to create an Astro integration for TOML. Because I need multi-line strings, and I really, really don't want to use YAML. Oh, yeah, we even have an article about that. YAML document from hell. This is the exact reason I want to avoid YAML. And yeah, hold on. Did we do the shoutouts? I'm sorry, Coding with Luke. I got distracted. Oh yeah, I'm a collector. How to do buffer sizing in Go for your TCP server. Nice. So this is the rendering stuff. I don't think rendering's part of it. I don't see a collections section. Oh, content. Oh, that's probably it. Maybe not. Types generator? Ooh, hold on, is that it? Get data entry ID, get data entry extensions, content paths. All right, so they're bringing a lot of this stuff in. So this is probably where a bunch of this is happening. And maybe that's it. Let's look where... Hold on, do we see schema in here? We do see schema. Aha! Perfect. Oh, yeah, 1 second. YAML document from hell. Sorry, let me paste it over there for YouTube. Oh, you know what? Yeah, we don't worry about the schema. Yeah, schema is what happens elsewhere, and we don't concern ourselves with that because that's what the content part's going to do, or technically what the data part's going to do. So yeah, collection config is actually going to happen inside of our Astro config. No, hold on. Inside of this config TS file. Astro. If you're looking for blazing fast, there's all sorts of shit. I would probably check out Hugo. But yeah, this is where that schema would get defined, and we'd be good to go. It depends on what you're trying to do. As far as custom functionality, etc., right? You're a little closer to the DOM and just like custom rendering with Astro to do like custom Hugo short codes and things like that. There's like some hacks to work around things. But yeah, like it's possible. I've even made Hugo image, which isn't perfect, but kind of works. So they do their own image processing. Hugo image, Hugo image. Are we really not seeing mine? Here we go. So yeah, quite simple. I just did a custom shortcode. Landing an app? No, like, honestly, it's not worth it to go one tool for both. If you want to share components among them, then yeah, you can do that. But I would write your components as pure React components, and then you can use them in both, and you're fine. All right, so instead, write your components in a way that they're portable in your set. Which is why I would typically say Astro is probably going to be fine for you. But yeah, that's one big issue with Hugo. You're not going to be able to share any like components or pre-built like, you know, HTML styled like self-contained things. Whereas you can do that in React really easy. Or with React components in Astro versus Next or whatever. Yeah, it's cool. I'm just looking forward to the future in which I can loudly proclaim that I came up with the 4321 port number. I did that. Technically, someone else did the hard work. But I came up with the idea. I'm an ideas guy. But yeah, if you don't know, Astro, spoiler alert, will be adopting 4321 instead of 3001. Right? Like a standard Vite project. And what does that give you? It means that you'll always have the correct favicon for an Astro project now, rather than the caching possibly screwing with you and you're having like a Next icon show on an Astro site. So it's better for their branding and everything too. Like it's a huge branding win to do the 4321. And I came up with that. I did that. 4, 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Right? It's a reference to a rocket taking off, which is the entire branding of Astro, hence why they have Houston as their like install bot. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. I thought it was obvious. I added it to their discussion. It's okay, Darren. I'm just having fun. But yeah, I added it as a discussion rather than an issue, because I wasn't sure it was technically issue-worthy yet. Man, if it's that easy to create your own integration type, that's kind of crazy. They're releasing version 3 on the 30th. All right, so here's another thought. Astro naming convention for integrations. think I'm missing something here. Building your own. Here we go. So there's the hooks. Allow installation, right? We just need the keyword Astro Integration. Okay. Alright, so we search for it. We see Astro Fastify, Astro Unanura, Astro Purge CSS. These are all third party. Yeah, later, Luke. Have a good one. And how you doing, WebDev2? Yeah, thank you for the raid, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, your stream sounded fun today. Hell yeah. Yeah, alright, so this should be easy enough. We'll call it Astro TOML, and we'll get it published up, and we'll call it good. Let's get rid of some of these squiggles that we don't need. And I think we're good. Oh, we should probably set strict. Looking forward to see what V3 has in store. Yeah, should be cool. I think one of the big things is that they're gonna allow like SPA style navigation, which means you don't have to like reload everything. All right, so let's get this pushed up. I mean, I don't know all of them, but I can get the tabs I need when I need them. All right, get remote add origin that. All right, so get status. Let's go to package.json and make sure this all looks right. A simple oh, and you know what? Hold on. I think I want this as peer dependencies. Dev dependency makes sense. Dependency there required. And yeah, I think we should be good. So yeah, a simple TOML parser to allow usage of TOML as a collection in Astro. Alright, so there's our main repository we're gonna want. Astro Integration, MIT. Oh, and repository is not an object, it's a string. I think that's all we end up needing. Let me make sure it builds. Oh God. Type /node. Let's try this again. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so we have to target some stuff higher. This one's actually interesting. I think that's just our version. Weird. Super cool facial expressions. There you go. All right, so ES 2015 or higher. And then types node is another thing. Oh, and we moved Astro to a dev dependency. All right, let's try and build again. All right, so we can fix that part easily enough. Cannot find module yarn TOML. Add type module. I think we want to do that anyway. Oh, relative imports need that? Oh. When module resolution is node next or node next. Yeah, okay. So, let's undo that. Yeah, this is the trickiest part of what we're doing today, huh? Cannot find module Astro. Typings. Nope, that's not it. Typings, TS. Deprecated. Definitely typed. This is going to be a big one. It is installed as -D. From CMake to Basil Nix. Oof. Yeah, that sounds gnarly. Alright, so hold up. Iarna TOML. There it is. So that's the package. And yeah, just to show you, Astro, dev dependency. And I think Astro ships with its own types, right? So that should be fine. Alright, so now we just got the one thing, and that's for the Astro stuff. But why? Yeah, I don't want to change module resolution to node next because that breaks all sorts of stuff. And why wouldn't it work? So classic node, node 16, node next, or bundler. I don't really want any of those. All right, I just want the default. Oh. So I want module resolution node, not node next. That's it. Okay, my bad. That was it. Yeah. For some reason I was thinking node next. All right. All right, so now we got some other stuff. Cannot find namespace app. Vite has no exported member default. And module node:/fs has no default export. So yeah, now here, that would be... Yeah, let me grab this one. Those animations are called power mode. Kill responsiveness? I don't care. If I'm using it, does it matter to me then? Nope. Yeah, that's not the way to go. Oh god, that's so many errors. Oh man. TS 1192. Allow synthetic default imports. That's it. So that should get the Vite one and the Node.fs one. So now it's just cannot find namespace that TS2503. Hey, what's up, James? Is this a TypeScript package? What do you mean, Darren? Yes, I'm writing it in TypeScript. I'm exporting JS. No, I don't need to to import React. I'm not using React. That's not the namespace that they're complaining about in the error. Hold on, Colton. So, question for me. Say my company has Jira and Bitbucket, all the good stuff, sure. Can make components and issues and have the issue ID and commit messages to tie them all together, right? How descriptive does the commit message need to be when it's all connected? What I would say is you should probably still automate getting it into the repo, right? If a dev can just tag the issue, then at least the title of that issue could be put into the description, right? Into like the metadata of the commit, right? And that would be probably valuable for anyone who's, you know, not wanting to go out to those other things and just wants to do a git log or whatever. Yeah, so you can actually create automations like that, right? We have one at work where if we put our ticket number at the beginning of our PR, it'll actually grab the title for us. I just have to do the PR, like, ticket ID or whatever, and put that in the PR in, like, a specially formatted way. All tickets have FWI dash something on them, and then bam, when I create the PR, it actually updates the PR's title for me, which is awesome. I really like that. But I like the idea of not having to leave my terminal if I just want to see what changed when. Seeing just a tag name for it isn't going to help me with that. Edgar, why do you think the performance gain is worth it? How about that? Because you're asking for that reason. You know you can just write Swift and Kotlin natively and then call out to it from JavaScript, right? So yeah, what they're saying here is cannot find namespace app, then locals app.locals. The key is they're saying like, yeah, in the error here where it's saying React can't be found, then we needed to just import React. But we can't go modify Astro's code. This has nothing to do with my code, this is their code. So that's where this becomes an issue. What's up, Nodi? Or no tie, sorry. At your last job with Jira and GitHub, you had GitHub set up so the ticket ID was clickable in the commit message. Yep. Yeah, that automatically gets added too. Yeah, exactly, James. So that's pretty much exactly how it works at work right now, too. And it's a clean process. I like it. Oh, skip lib check. There we go. That's what I needed. Oh, no, it's not really an issue for Astro. It's just that I was missing skip lib check because I forgot about it. So yeah, looks like we built over here in dist. We got index.js, but we're not getting type declarations output. Oh, it's like declaration? True. There we go. Probably not necessary, but might as well. What I'm using to bundle everything? No, Darren, like, you're missing it. This is a very simple compilation target, dude. Bundling is not my concern. This should be usable in basically any Astro project at this point because they're using Vite, and then Vite will take care of like the actual bundling, right? This is just a package. Bundling is not a concern. Right? Bundling is the concern of someone else. I am going to export types. That's why we did the index.d.ts here. But, like, it's a really simple one. Right? Like, this is all we need. Static site generation in which you can use any framework you want. Oh, we want to get ignore the dist. And yeah, this is going quicker than I expected. We'll probably be able to use this pretty much immediately. I don't mind shipping all of this with it. Yeah. All right, so feet, initial commit. Let's push it up. And now we need to just deploy it, right? Get it up to NPM. I always forget the process for that. I want to make sure I don't leak a token, but I think we should be good. And yeah, okay, so now we have enough tabs that this tab is no longer like showing up in our list of tabs. We can close a few of these. Let's do that. Yeah, that just means it's time for a new window, obviously. Alright, we'll leave some of those, though. Alright, so our next steps here. Let me do this just in case. Uh-oh. Yeah, I gotta go sign in. This is where the two-factor comes in. Well, I just got a new phone. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to transfer all my Authenticator stuff. Looks like Google Authenticator I've got synced to the cloud now, so we should be good. But yeah, like other shit I'm gonna have to deal with. Playlists on Spotify? No, but I have a link right here. Sorry, Notai. I do have some other stuff I'd like to share with you. Yeah, so hold on. Playlist. Let me copy that link for you. Yeah, a lot of the music I own, or whatever, you can find on Bandcamp, because I don't use Spotify. I refuse to do so. And if you're curious about why, here's a link to some DJ named Andrew Hong, I believe is how you pronounce it. So yeah, I refuse to use Spotify. Oh, and yeah, let me do this part again. I almost forgot it. Where you at, NPM? There it is. Yeah, exactly, James. It's kind of gnarly. All right, here we go. Got logged in. I think I have to kick this one off again. Hey, there we go. Okay. All my homies hate Spotify. Exactly. Oh, is there a docu-series about how shady and terrible Spotify is for artists? I didn't know about that. It's one of the main reasons Tool refused to be on Spotify for years. Okay, yeah. Oh, was that not it? Oh, yeah, I did the wrong one. Hey, there we go. Hey, all right. We're up there. And I actually like the process they did there. I like the browser auth part. Yeah, that part's clean. So now if we go look at it, packages. Astro TOML. Hey, all right. Runs hot, so you had to get a new fan for it? Oh, interesting. But yeah, nice, man. Good work. Glad you got a working PC now. Alright, so... Oh, working server. PC is still dead? Okay. Alright, so we're going to do a readme.md here. We're going to end up incrementing this to a 1.0. Yeah, totally. Or a 0.1.0. Oh, passive heatsink. Got it. It's a very simple Astro integration to allow you to use TOML files as data collections. Automatic. Astro's fine. Yeah, I've got several like marketing sites built with it. So Astro add Astro TOML. NPM or NPX. What is it? YDX or something like that? And then PNPX. What is it? Yarn DLX, actually? Yarn DLX? Yeah. Oop. All right, bam. So automatic. Automatic installation, manual installation. And then usage. Contributing, and last but not least, license. Let's go grab the MIT license real quick. You worked for 12.5 hours? That is gnarly. No, thank you. Hey, one guy, thanks for the sub. Just driving around town? Do you drive like an Uber Eats or something? Or an Uber or something? DoorDash or something? Lyft? There we go. Nailed it. A Danish version? Okay. Called Just Eat? Is it Just Eat or Eat? Hey, just eat. Right? Like, yeah, I can see that being some like fun marketing. You hungry? Just eat. Yeah, that'd be good. Overview of MIT license is basically saying, I am clear of all liability of you using this thing. You can modify it, you can claim it as your own, you can fork it, you can do anything you want with it, as long as I maintain the copyright for the original name and my code, right? So you can't claim copyright over my code, but you do have a license to modify it as you see fit. Does that make sense, Notai? For the most part, BSD is very similar, but it has like an extra clause in there. I forget what the clause is about. I think inventions or something. Like patents or whatever. So it's like a license to use patents, but it doesn't give you ownership over the patents. Hey, WebDev2, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. So did that help, Notai? For the most part, if it's an open source thing I'm making, I default to MIT. Otherwise, you know, it's not licensed and I'm not open sourcing it. I typically don't go for GPL or whatever the other ones are. For the most part, MIT libraries are typically free as in beer. So it's like one of the least restrictive while still clearing you of liability, which is an important thing. All right, so we've done that. We got that. Let's continue the README a little bit. Right, so we did automatic installation. Let's do the manual installation. Astro Integration. Oh, there you go. TLDR legal. Yeah, good call. And yeah, no worries, Notai. I thought you could do both. I mean, I definitely use PNPX still, but is it deprecated? Oh, looks like it. So yeah, it's deprecated, but not actually taken away yet. Good call. I hadn't seen any deprecation notices, like, while running it or anything. I feel like that would be the place to, like, print it out. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, thanks for the feedback. All right, so let's go look at an Astro integration, such as MarkDoc. There's the quick install, here's the manual install. You got Dark and Darker running on there? Cool. And no ties. So you've been neglecting licensing, should read up on that. If you're writing custom scripts for enterprise, is there a corporate license you include? If you're an employee and it's done for the company, there's no liability you got to worry about anyway, right? The company absorbs that liability. And the company owns the code, so technically you can't license it. It's the company that needs to license it. So I would say that's really something you need to be asking your company. Hey guys, when I write a script, what should I be licensing it as? Right? Internally, etc. There should be some internal license required by you. I don't know what it is, no idea, but yeah. For the most part, I never really had to deal with licensing issues for internal, like, software. So I'm not sure. Yeah, so this is pretty straightforward. All right. Quick install versus manual install. We'll call it just quick install then. Quick installation, manual installation. All right, so then this is going to be all right, so add the package. Next, add the integration. To your astro.config.star file. Alright, so there's currently no set of configuration options. Bam, call that good. Usage. Alright, so then they do something like that. Right, and if it's data, this is just data 1 and then data 2. Sure. So hold on, we see that. Do we see a version for random files? I see MDX and MarkDoc. I don't see one for data, though. I wonder if it considers itself a data collection. No, it doesn't. Interesting. I'm wondering if we can find a good example of a data file. MarkDoc and MDX are obvious. There's a food service called Hungry. Nice. Do they operate in Hungary? Would their headquarters in Hungary be called Hungry Hungry? Ah, they were bought by Foodora. Bummer. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that really looks like a data integration. They were bought by Hippo. There you go. That's the one. This one could be one of them. Yeah, I'm really not seeing any. Redoc? That could be part of it. Yeah, no worries. I think that's a cool one. I like that, Colton. Yeah, great idea. Good work. The fuck is Satori? That could be it. There we go. LaTeX files instead of latex files. Powered by KTeX. Works in Astro and MD files, though. Interesting. Oh, and it looks like it's an older version of the API. There you go, Colton. Wait a minute. Is that it? Yeah, so this is probably when they were lacking a bit of the integration API. Redocly redoc. Sounds redoculous. Yeah, I feel bad for that pun. That's my fault. That's my bad. Interesting. So it's injecting a route. Yeah, so that's not it. Yeah, so it looks to me like there's just not many custom types to bring in. I think it's fine. So what we need to do then instead is look at the documentation for creating a custom collection. Yeah. All right, so we'll go look at that, finish out this part, contributing. We'll just do this real quick. Feel free to create issues or PRs for functionality, for bugs or new functionality. Non-coding question? I mean, you can probably ask here. Oh, and not PNPX, PNPM. PNPM.io. Are comms back open? I mean, yeah. I didn't think there was an issue, really. He wasn't banned or anything. Oh, it's fine. Like, yeah, I don't know. I was a little bummed, but I wouldn't want to convince him to do anything he doesn't want to do, right? Because then I'm on the hook for if he doesn't enjoy it. So that's just, you know, whatever. Oh, and because this is a collection, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is a good song. Yeah, it makes sense, Colton. Yeah, thanks for thinking about it. Alright, so yeah, this first part is make sure to define the schema here. Oh, and it's config.ts. Make sure to define a schema. Alright. Must be data, content will not work. And in fact, let's just move this up. Call it good there. Schema must match what is in your TOML files. Define a collection and its schema in your content.config. Okay, cool. How do we feel about the README? Pretty good? I'm gonna get this pushed up, published, and we're gonna test it here in a second. How about that? Cool. Add README and license. Push that up. How you doing, Ethan? All right, and then this is pnpm publish, which I should do this for. Oh yeah, we got a rabbit in the administration system. Rabbit, flu shot, talk to me. Let's go look at the GitHub real quick. It's actually the wrong place, but we at least get the repo link. MIT licensed. Start your own repo for sure, obviously. Alright, the description is TOML integration for Astro. Alright, so the TypeScript one works. The Astro one works. Some of these others just look weird, so hold on. I am missing annotating what type of code this is. And let's just call it TypeScript to keep it consistent. Update syntax highlighting. The project does have a README, though. Does it just take a bit? I'm guessing it's a caching thing. Alright, so our next moment of truth after I pour a beverage, I'm going to rinse this glass, too. Like, look at how hazy and gross that is. But doing good, just got off work, nice. But yeah, I think we're pretty good. We're going to get this launched up. Technically, it's launched up. We're going to get it integrated into our Astro config and see if it works. Will it blend? We'll find out. I'll see y'all in just a sec. BRB. Alrighty, and I'm back. Alright, let's pour a beverage, and look at how much cleaner this glass is now. Like, you can actually see through it. It's amazing, isn't it? Just amazing. Boy. And yeah, what's everyone up to? Enjoying your Tuesday? You're enjoying yours? Hell yeah. Submitting your 20 PRs? Damn. That's a little too many PRs. Just a skosh. Makes it easier for people to accept. Yeah, I get you there. That makes sense. Are they all, like, disparate, like, PRs? Or are they all related so they go, like, one after each other? Oof. Yeah. So you have them as branches, but you're not actually raising a PR until the initial, like, the previous branch has been merged, right? Because I hate 20 PRs and, oh no, you needed to look at this other one. Well, then don't make a PR for it if it's not ready yet. Yeah, I would actually hold off on creating actual PRs until the others are ready. Or at least, like, not all 20 at once. Are you all using merge trains or anything like that? But wait, what are you targeting? No. So yeah, you're not using merge trains. It's a brand new feature for, like, GitLab's had them for a while, and GitHub just got them. But the main gist is, if you're targeting main, your last PR has every previous PR's content inside of it, if you look at it in the wrong order. Right? So if someone accidentally looks at the wrong one, they might notice something that's actually from a previous PR. Yeah, I'm not sure about that process. That doesn't sound correct to me. Okay. Yeah, if it works for y'all, then works for y'all. I feel like there's a different way. But you probably want to look into the idea of merge trains. Are you using GitHub or GitLab? If you're not on either of those, then you might have to like use some other tool that implements merge trains instead. You're on GitHub? Yeah. Merge queue, I think is what they call it. That's it. So merge queue is a new feature. So yeah, merge train is the name of it for GitLab. Merge queue is the name of it for GitHub. So you might look into merge queue, because then it gives everyone like a very clear order in which things need to get merged. It's up to you, right? There's a tool out there for it rather than you having to manage that yourself. Oh, I don't clean keyboards. I just get a new one. Typically, some stoner is going to spill whiskey on them before they need to be cleaned anyway. I don't know who it is. When I catch them, they got some splaining to do. Hey, the README is up to date now. Cool. There you go, 11. John Carpenter got an idea for a sequel to The Thing. Right? There you go. Oh, that was solid. Thank you, 11. That was a good one. The movie Outbreak just got a new sequel greenlit. Boom, nailed it. Yeah, well played, 11. That was a good one. That was solid. All right, so here's one thing. I want to do one more publish. We're going to do a 0.1.1. And I want to add a couple more keywords. TOML, Astro Integration, there we go. So yeah, you had a PM who would throw out Mac keyboard every couple of months because he didn't want to clean it. You were once near him and he asked you how to clean it, and you jokingly said for him to throw it out and take a new one, and he said he was doing that all the time anyway. Yeah, exactly. Here's my favorite thing. I have coworkers who, you know, use trackpads, etc., but they avoid actually like you know, eating potato chips with their fingers so they don't muck up their trackpad. And I used to joke with them like, really? My trackpad is like a finely seasoned wok, right? There are flavors on here that you can't buy anymore. I would definitely get a couple like type faces, right? Calling it a finely seasoned wok. Yeah, chopsticks to eat chips. There's also like little chip like tongs or whatever that you can use too. But chopsticks work. Yeah, like coworkers, like one of them would use like the little tong things and the other would use like the chopsticks. I think one didn't know how to use chopsticks. They were from Texas. It's not their fault. See, instead, you just got to be a man about it and pour the chips into your face. Blah, 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 blah. Right? Like, yeah, totally. Honestly, Colton, like, how good is the Chinese food in Texas? Are you from Texas, by the way? Yeah, big bowl and just smash your face into it. I mean, that's how you eat popcorn, right? So yeah, like, was that a false statement? Like, I kind of assume most people in Texas don't know how to use chopsticks. Just because, like, the Chinese cuisine out there is going to be just terrible, right? Probably barely even get good sushi. I don't know if I'd trust sushi in Texas, actually, because they're probably getting it out of the Gulf. I don't want fish out of the Gulf. No, thank you. I'll pass. I'll pass. Right? American Chinese food? Like, so Americanized, probably not bad. That doesn't sound terrible, actually. When you say American Chinese, like, you're talking, like, when you get, like, fried rice from fucking QFC or something, right? The Gulf is better than off the coast of New York? You're not wrong there. Keep in mind, though, like, do you remember all the shit that was coming up after Deepwater Horizon? I'd say neither is acceptable. Let's just put it that way. Now, granted, I'm waiting on a third arm any day now because I've eaten crabs off the coast of Jersey. Maybe that's why I look so young. All right, all them preservatives. Probably the same in most countries. Possibly, yeah. So half listening, but here to hate Galveston? Is Galveston near Houston? I'm pretty sure it is, huh? I have family in Houston. One of them is definitely too southern for me. Like, the things he was... This was basically, like, a year or two after, like, Hurricane Katrina. And some of the things he was saying about the people that were displaced was really not okay. Galveston's, like, an hour from Houston. So it's, like, right on the border of the Houston, like, you know, like, city limits. I don't know if y'all know. Houston's fucking massive. It's, like, the most spread out city I've ever seen. It's insane how big Houston is. So yeah, like an hour away? Yeah. Okay, so it's just outside the city limits. You know, like, holy shit. Harris and Galveston counties? Okay. Is Harris County basically all of Houston? Okay. Sounds about right. Let's do another beverage, and yeah, we're deployed. We got, oh, hold on, not that 0.1.1. We're going to update that. We're going to add the TOML tag. Our README should be somewhat updated, and we'll do this publish. And then I believe we should be able to consume this into our project now. Hold on. So let me send a quick message, Colton. Yeah, you're making me think that I should probably apologize. So, yeah. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think he owes one. Let me put it that way. All right. So yeah, I think that's all we need. Wait, how'd the pizza culture thing come up? Just more like about like Chinese food in various countries too? Yeah, there's like several distinct pizza cultures in this country. There's only one correct one. I'm kidding, by the way. I've never had deep dish pizza. I wouldn't mind trying it, actually. I bet it'd be kind of good. Yeah, I've never had any. No idea. Watered down tomato sauce? Okay. One gets kebab sauce? There's definitely places that do like barbecue pizza here in the US. It's doable in some ways. It's not something you want to eat all the time. It's good for like a slice or two, but as a whole thing, it's a bit meh. If done right, it's really good. It's pretty rare to be done right, though. Oh, and you know what? I'm wondering, do I still need module? Let me try this real quick. I don't need module. Perfect. All right, so we'll push that up. We'll do another deploy or a publish. And then, yes, we're gonna try this inside of our project, and if it works, then we're good to go. All right, 0.1.1. Bam! There we go. So, that means we move this over, and we move that there. We've got our schema config here, and that means, yeah. Right, we'll call it installation.json, and really instead we want it to be TOML. Yes, I worked while streaming, yes. And I actually forget the entire syntax for a TOML file now. All right, where's the multi-line strings? Triple quotes, there we go. Do I not have a TOML extension? All of them. Every single tab. They're saying use even better TOML instead. All right, let's do it. Hey, Colton. Yeah, thank you. Just saw that message. Yeah, again, I'd hate to convince someone of something and then they don't like it. So, yeah, I typically don't convince people. Or I don't try to. I don't like to. Let me put it that way. Alright, so that should be installed now, and we should be okay. Any files? A little bit. Isn't it? Isn't it? Const foo equals bar. Right, and yeah, we're just gonna add a bunch of snippets and then just say like, yeah, are we good? Cargo something or other. All right, so we've got JSON, Rust. What we end up wanting to do is start adding languages that we want to support docs-wise, so that we can implement a markdoc component that allows you to pick your language, and we're good, right? And that'll be kind of cool. So instead of JSON, we'll say TypeScript. So then when we go to config, we need to actually create a schema for that. Oh, and that's actually our issue. Astro content is no longer what we expect it to be. But yeah, any files? Yeah, pretty accurate. Need to run the sync command? Oh, that's not going to work there. Oh, sorry, 11s. Yeah, let me just point out, we hit the 1,000 subs. Now, the biggest thing is, if you could leave me a lurk over on YouTube so I can hit them watch hours, that would be huge. That would be massively helpful. See, I need to update the command. And yeah, WebDev2, you heard me say thank you for that sub, right? One guy I definitely shouted out. Sudo, ENVIO, and Mr. Mac, I definitely missed those follows, though. So if you're still out there, thank you. Hey, and that worked. Ah, okay. All right, so Zod define keys. Let's go look at the Zod, like, docs. See, this is a huge one. These docs have been translated into Chinese. Are you all aware that that's why Vue took off in the way it did? Because it was the only major framework that had Chinese translations for their documentation. Yep. How do I specify valid keys? And hey, Purple Elf, how you doing? Playing more Baba Is You. Nice. How you enjoying it? You're probably in an ad. I'll give you a sec. You're enjoying it? Nice. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we're currently making a plugin hold on, let me think about this. We're currently making a plugin for Astro, or an integration technically, to allow us to consume TOML. What we need to figure out right now is how to actually specify the schema we care about for this thing. But real quick, hold on, let's test this. PNPM, we can use that for now. PNPX Astro add Astro TOML. Will it blend? This is a test of what we're doing here. It's not an official Astro package. Use at our own risk. Sure. Right, it's gonna run PNPM add Astro TOML. Yeah, we're good there. Eight hours slinging SQL? Yeah, that sounds fun. Yeah, no worries. We had a couple people lurking. There's only one person lurking at the moment. You can always do it now. Here's the link. Just in case. It adds the TOML for us. Yeah, do it. We could just say it's a Z object and move on, but I'd still want to have the keys set. So infer is actually for grabbing the type of a validator. It's still not what I'm looking for. Anyone know how to do this with Zod? Oh, interesting. Alright, so that wasn't it. Alright, let's go back to the top. Oh, that's cool. Jason's actually a sponsor? Nice. Gold sponsor? Hell yeah, Astro. Yeah, by basing a bunch of stuff around it, that makes a lot of sense. Really cool. So there's the installation stuff. Here's basic usage. Number stuff, int stuff. Yeah, so I almost feel like it's something we should figure out here. So schema methods. There's parse, refine, transform. Yeah, we're not doing that. Hey, what up, Elevin? How you doing? So I'm thinking maybe we want z.record. And what up, Kuhi? How you doing? Schema is a validation, basically. So if we pass the schema, when we consume a TOML file, it'll be passed through the validator and it'll be a build time error if we're like missing a key that we need or something, right? All I'm trying to do is something like this, right? So let's just make the type, just to make it more explicit. Interface, TOML type. Right, record, oh, and hold on, no, I'm doing this wrong. So then if we do type TOML key is equal to, let's just say type script is 1 and the other is Rust. This would be TOML key. Right, K is a TOML key. And then this would be string. Right, so that's no good. We can't do that. How do we define... Oh, and they hate K here, too. Oh. Consider using a mapped object type. Motherfucker, stay open! Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, there we go. Okay, so, there we go. K in TOML key. Z.string dot So if I do TypeScript Rust like that, right, we do TOML keys. They hate it. We can do it as an array. I think this is how we have to do it, actually. So if we do z.object, what we want to do here is TOML keys.reduce. And the thing we want to pass in is that. Do as any. This is ec and cur. Why reduce? Why not map? Because I need to return an object, not an array. Defining a schema for the TOML key and inferring the type from that. Ooh, that's not a bad idea, Abdu. I think we'll be fine here, just defining it this way. Let me do this hack real quick, and then we'll look at the way to refactor it. How do you feel about that, Abdu? Does that work? Reduce is more interesting? Well, that's always fun. But no, like, interesting is typically like a bad metric for code. Interesting is usually a really bad way to describe code. You want code to be simple, straightforward, basically not interesting. Elegant code means code that's hard to debug. And what up, Eleven? What's the beverage? Whiskey, Woodford Reserve, mixed with water, and then lemonade mix. Will Zod be able to infer the type of that without the array being as const? What array? Yeah, so Abdu, like, we're reducing the array to an actual object, and we don't need as const because the object is actually just key value pairs now. Right, so then this is z dot object, or actually no, this is just z dot string. Dot, can I just make it properly optional too? Not here. Foo bar man. But yeah, what up, Filter? How you doing? Yeah, I don't see why as const would be needed. So what you're saying there is, Abdu, will it be able to infer the type? That I'm not sure. I don't see why it wouldn't, because we're basically just passing an object, and then the infer would be from the object itself. Oh, but it hated that. Oh, we broke it because I got something wrong with my node module here. So an incorrect main module or export. Well, okay then. Oh, dist did not make it through because we didn't specify it in here. Yeah, so real quick. We got main and types, but dist did not get shipped. Files is then equal to dist license package.json. That's about it. I think we're good. I don't even think the source matters. We'll add the source anyway, just in case. Wait. What the fuck is env.d.ts? Yeah, I don't think we needed that. We do need to increment the version. Oh. Oh. Alright, so we messed that up. If only I could spell. Alright, so we'll push that up to main. We'll do another publish. I'll do this. Fuck. Typed it wrong. All right, we're published up. So we'll update Astro TOML. What phone is it? It's like an SE, I think. It's pretty thin, it's pretty light. I just got a brand new phone. Yeah, I just got a 14 or whatever, like the current one is. Just because I wanted like a better camera. Yeah, I like the SE's form factor. Yeah, they're about to release the 15, but the 15's like specs aren't anything crazy. The only major difference, I think, is the charging port. Technically, like, the baseline got upgraded, but like the pros are about the same. So wait, they're about to release the 15, so yeah, I must be on the 14. But okay, looks like I still need to upgrade this to have the module thing. I need money. Don't worry about a sub, man. Like, seriously, if you're at all concerned with your budget, subbing is the totally wrong thing. Like, dude, don't worry. Just be chill. That's the only thing I care about, man. Oh, interesting. So I disagree with someone over in the Discord right now. So someone asked, have you guys ever heard of a company putting someone on contract for a month before actually hiring them full-time? Kind of like a test run with the developer before fully investing in them. I actually love that process. It means that your interview is probably like way more lax, which means you get a chance to get some money and prove yourself. It's almost like an interview process you get paid for, which is hugely awesome and amazing. So I think the contract to hire before employment is a major thing as long as they didn't make you do leak code during the interview anyway, right? If they made you do leak code and the interview was fucking annoying and terrible and they're doing the contract to hire, that might be a bit of a red flag. But if the interview was easier because of it, then yeah, I see nothing wrong with it. It actually helps them vet employees in real world stuff while you're getting paid for it. That's a huge win. Right? How do they know they're gonna like working with you? They don't. They have no idea, so you gotta try. Yeah, that would be tougher. Yeah, I'd say as far as like having to leave another job for a contract to hire, that is way sketchier. Like way sketchier. Especially in this market. Yeah, for me, my first dev job, I started out contract to hire. It was awesome. Pretty damn simple interview process. I didn't have to leak code shit. The only technical question I got in the interview was, if I wanted to grab all users from a WordPress database, what would that SQL statement look like? That was it. That was the only technical question I got asked the entire fucking interview for my first job. Because it was going to be contract to hire for a week, just to see how we work out. And the CTO who asked that question, this was at a client agency, so keep that in mind. The CTO who asked that question really, like, cut through the bullshit. During the interview, I mentioned that I make my own plugins, I do various things for WordPress, blah, blah, blah. I want to get into application dev. This is, again, like 8 or 9 years ago, easily. And yeah, the CTO is just like, well, yeah, how would you do this, like, querying the SQL? And, like, honestly, most WordPress devs have never even looked at the SQL database. Most WordPress devs couldn't write a SQL statement to save their lives. And when he asked me that question, I was like, well, you didn't tell me any fields or anything, so select star from, which means that I even pushed back on, like, well, you didn't give me any criteria. So if I'm going to grab the whole user, then sure, select star from, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Nailed it. Right? But it was just one question where that CTO checked like 3 different boxes of identifying if I was a bullshitter or not. And that was awesome. That was awesome. Right? They had no idea if I was going to be someone fun to work with. They had no idea if I could actually do CSS, HTML, whatever. They had looked at my resume and blah, 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 but yeah, he asked one question and knew that it was worth doing the contract to hire. Like, yeah. Steve, if you're out there, fucking smart, man. Alright, so we gotta add the module thing back, I guess. Oh, we need to increment the version. Alright, so gotta hide this again. It really depends on the interview, Mez. Technically, they were relying on me having the WordPress database memorized, at least in a way that I would know what the tables were called, which I still consider totally fine. Alright. PNPM update Astro TOML. I might want to be doing upgrade instead of update. I think I keep forgetting which one's which. I'm not sure, Abdu. I don't know. Yeah, Opsum, it should actually remind you a bit of like the Pip-Boy or whatever from like Fallout. It's got bugs, it's not the perfect daily driver, but you know, it's fun enough. Hey, alright, there we go. Full-on Fallout feel, damn right. Upgrade with 2 Ds spelt thusly for a double dose of his pimping pleasure. Or a double dose of his pimping, or whatever, right? Upgrade. Is he Dutch? I used to know an exchange student named Untgrad. No code, just explain. Yeah, Abdu, I hate interviews like that because they're trying to get you work that they don't want to pay you for. Yeah, you should pretty much never be doing actual work during the interview unless they're paying you for it. That is a very, very simple, like, exploitation. All right, so it's not getting validated? So snippet collection. Right, so get entry versus get entries. Basilius, thank you for the follow. I mean, we're getting to the point where you've, like, followed and refollowed so many times that I'm kind of not a fan of it. So at this point, I'll just throw you a warning. If you unfollow and then refollow again, we got issues, man. Yeah, so Abdu, just pointing out, did you get the job? Or did you just do work for them for free? By doing work for them for free, you're encouraging their bad behavior. I would encourage you to name and shame them. Alright, so stirring up a beverage. I don't remember actually grabbing one of these this morning, so I should probably do one. Some vitamin D in the belly. Alright, so blog post here, yeah, read but not dealt with. Blog is actually not what we're looking for, and this would actually be snippets. Yeah, data is X string any. So yeah, there you go, Abdu. Yeah, we're not getting like a good type from it. So that's really like where the issue is falling down. So then if we do something like this, blog post dot data dot rust cargo something or other. Okay. Dot foo. Empty. All right. So hold on. Object dot entries. So key and snippet, we're not using them yet, but we'd want to do something like div Oh god. Dot data. What is the 0 and the 1? Oh shit, you're right. Yeah. It is the index because this is an array. Yeah, there we go. That was it. Thank you. Yeah, good catch. Way better. That was the issue. Now, I needed to destructure instead of just like take them as args. And I forget that part every time I do an entries. So we made it. We got there. So, yeah, I'm going to call that good. Cool. Yeah, restarted. Index was totally right. I was misunderstanding which one the index would be and all that. So yeah. But let's go to the library. Maybe. Yeah, we're tweeting this. YAML doc from hell. This is legit right here. This dude has easily like $100,000 worth of sports cards on that wall. Easily. A Mickey Mantle from that era sells for multiple $1,000s. I'll just tweet. Oh man, I'm gonna subtweet myself. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go. Ooh, buddy. Well, I just made one. And yeah, I feel like that's pretty productive. If I type the initial value on that reduce, ooh, you're probably right. Yeah, not a bad call. Yeah, we're gonna try and get those types better. All right, so yeah, nailed it. Dude, that was actually so much easier than I expected. That's kind of cool. Well, shit. And man, 5 concurrent viewers on the YouTube. Thank you all so much. You're the best. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. I just got to remember to turn off the YouTube stream when I finish tonight. Otherwise, those numbers don't matter. But yeah, we got this. I'll remember. Hell yeah. Woo! All right, so let's work on getting these typed a bit better. So as record, this is... Oh, as TOML type, actually. Nope, they hate it. Oh, they hate that one too. So then here we'd have to do key as TOML keys. Oh, thanks, Benchism. Yeah, appreciate you. I'd prefer the lurk over on the YouTube, technically. Just saying. Those numbers really help me out. The watch hours are the #1 metric I need now. If you have YouTube Premium, downloading my video would really help me out too. Just saying. You're saying z.zod string. You're right. Touche. Z.zod string. That is totally right. TOML keys, when instead it needs to be TOML key. What do you think, Abdu? I could also use TOML type instead. I just, you know, I'm fiddling with it. We're gonna find out. We're gonna fuck around and find out. But yeah, thanks, Abdu. Yeah, good call. Dude, I am super surprised that you're still trying to find, like, a junior role, man. Do I check the chat message on YouTube? Yeah, I'm talking with Abdu from YouTube right now. I'm trying to be good about it. I sometimes miss stuff. You know, but I'm trying to be way better about it, and I think we're good. I think I've been pretty good about it. We'll see. We'll see. You can test me right now. What's up, Benji? How you doing? Yeah, you thought my chat window was frozen. You couldn't see Abdu chatting, but no, I'm chatting with the people from YouTube too. For sure. Duh. Duh. Yeah, I'll try and, like, yell out about, like, if I'm responding to YouTube then. I think that would help. That way there's less, like, ambiguity. Started eating pizza with mushrooms? That's fine. I think the type of mushroom and the quality of the mushroom actually matters more than mushrooms themselves. Right? A lot of, like, pizza place mushrooms are... They taste like stale, you know? But yeah, the type of mushroom is actually the most important part. Are they shiitake? Are they whatever, right? Like, I don't know. Certain pizzas, it's really good. Like a pepperoni and mushroom, really good. Typically for that, I don't even know if you're going to be getting shiitake. You typically get, like, the cheapest mushrooms they can provide. And shiitakes are somewhat expensive usually. I don't remember the name of, like, the commodity, like, cheap mushrooms, actually. I don't remember that at all. Is it button? Okay, button mushrooms. Cool. All right, so you're saying if I do that and then I go to pages here, key is string, snippet is string. Yes, we're still just getting, like, string. Which I'm okay with. I just wish we had better, like, validation to catch things. Oh, interesting. TypeScript, Rust, etc. work, right? We're getting the values we thought we would. But it's not strict. Right? So not here should be an issue. So foo bar man is actually interesting to me. Huh. Oh, you know what? They're actually stripping a value that isn't there, that's not part of our config. So I think, Abdu, yeah, I think you nailed it. Now, keep in mind, I'm not sure that it was even an issue. No there, not here, whatever. If I make it string? Really? Oh. Oh. So we see TypeScript, Rust, Go. So we don't end up seeing a value there because we haven't defined it. But if I go edit, hell yeah, brother. Kill it and grill it, brother. All right, yeah, it seems like we're good. Yeah, button mushrooms, I'm not even sure what they are. But holy shit balls, like, we did it. We're done, man. I just need to define this. I wanted proper multi-line strings, and we're set, man. And Jamin Holmgren, hold on, let's do this real quick. We're gonna do this just in case. He may stream again at some point. If I could type. There we go. So yeah, Jamin Holmgren, super awesome. He doesn't stream on Twitch that often anymore, but he has a YouTube channel that we should all check out. Jamin Holmgren. Here we go. Yeah. He just dropped a video, etc. Like, super cool dude. I'll paste it over for people on the YouTube as well. Yeah, Jamin's the man. Like, such a cool dude. Let's just shout out his entire channel, because you should just sub to the channel. And I need to make sure I actually download his videos and shit. I'm already subbed, obviously. Shit, I'll do the download right now. Don't tempt me with a good time. But yeah, Jamin's Code Quests. Super chill dude, very awesome. He's the reason I got to go to Chain React, and meeting him was just awesome. Like, such a cool dude. He's way taller than you think he is, and he's I think he's the short one in the family too, which is kind of crazy. So yeah, he's like a very tall Scandinavian like lineage person. Super fucking tall, like super chill dude. We see a thing a month ago. He needs to make a new video, doesn't he? I think he does. But everybody should sub to Jamin. He's awesome. He's a really, really good dude. Very conscientious. Very just awesome. Y'all better do it. I'll paste it over for the YouTube crowd too. Damn right you better sub. What the hell are you thinking? Why aren't you subbed to Jamin already? I think that's actually the more important question. But yeah, what's up, Cinder? Yeah, do you know if James is around today? I could finish up real soon and make some shrimp, like real quick, like a very quick meal. If James is around and Worm is willing to play, like, I could hop into some fucking Baldur's Gate tonight, no problem. right, so yeah, let me hit them up. Hasn't talked yet? All right, and let me shout it out over in the Astro Discord too. Did I hide it? Like, where'd it go? Oh, I dragged it way to the bottom. Wow. Their Discord goes fast, like a lot of shit. They've got a really popular and like heavily moving Discord over in Astro. That's legit. So yeah, hold on. Did I paste the link? Let me paste the link elsewhere. Maybe, possibly. We'll see. It's like this dude smoking weed or something. Maybe I need to just copy and paste the link. Yeah, hold on. Let me grab the link. And yeah, thank y'all. Alright, so I got the whiskey in me. I'm gonna get some more whiskey in me. Any plans for the next YouTube video, Abdu? I have one that's almost done about macros and TypeScript. And I'll be making that video real soon. I might even try and make like a quick and easy one about how simple it is to make an Astro like integration. And I'll have like a shout out to the YAML document from hell. Right? That sounds kind of good, doesn't it? So yeah, I have a lot of plans for the next videos. They all hinge on me actually finishing editing any one of them. So yeah, I gotta finish editing the macros in TypeScript one. Yeah, exactly, Abdu. Macros in TypeScript. I've seen Tej actually say it's not possible. Well, it is, but it's not exactly what you were thinking. So it's not a big deal, it's fine. Right? Tej is not a stupid person for ignoring the fact that we can hack it in, right? We can do whatever we want. Tej is a very smart dude, and, you know, I just simply like being able to point out when smart dudes are less than correct. Doesn't mean he's wrong, but it means he's less than correct. Which is fine. I think he would actually appreciate that definition there. He's not wrong, he's just not quite correct. All right. So yeah, I gotta use the restroom. Unless some people chime in that they're ready to game tonight. We'll just keep going. I'll need to update my title back to working on Vexilla, because that's what we're going to be doing next. And yeah, the entire reason I wanted to do this is because I wanted to actually get my multi-line stuff, right? Multi-line syntax strings via TOML, because I didn't want to use YAML. And you're right, JSON does not support these types of strings. So yeah, I needed this so I could simply have code snippets I could jam into pretty much any context. So I now need to go maybe create an MDoc plugin or an MDoc component that consumes this, and we're good to go. So let me go use the restroom. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I'm gonna go pour some more water while I do so. And yeah, you're not wrong, Abdu. You're totally not wrong. Again, I think Teach would actually appreciate what I'm doing. So yeah. All right. And yeah, Nate Moore even replied in the Discord like, hey man, yeah, I thanked him for the help and he killed it. He's picking up dinner, should be home soon. Yeah, we're just waiting to see if James is available. And if not, I guess me and Worm gotta figure out something else to play. I don't know what that is yet. It's going well there, Robotichead. Nice. Yeah, how's everyone doing today? And yeah, Abdu, he'll do macros in OCaml as revenge. Like, that's something OCaml can do, right? Like, it's not even fun if you're doing a thing that a thing was intended to do. Come on. Come on. What's even the point? Oh, a thing for its intended use. Lame. Lame. That's a good whiskey. That's a solid whiskey. Dude, I live in the worst fucking apartment complex. No doormats allowed in front of your fucking door? Huh. Yeah. Definitely not renewing my lease next year. I'll find somewhere cheaper to live. Or at least the same price, but somewhere cooler. But yeah, again, how's everyone's day going? My shoulder needs to pop. That's always fun. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Shoulders suck, man. They're just the worst. Alright, let me do one quick thing here. There we go. Alright, there we go. So yeah, we should probably change up the title and make it what it actually is. So we did the thing we cared about, and we're done now. Well, shit. So yeah, I gotta update my title. Done. Apartment life? Yeah, lots of dumb rules. Oh shit, I don't know why. I thought y'all lived in an apartment yourselves. Okay, yeah, my bad. And don't dox yourself. Just the fact that, like, Worms talked about, like, going out to do laundry or whatever. Yeah, I thought y'all were, in an apartment already. Shit. Okay. Just not worth the investment for, like, the washer-dryer yet, maybe? Because they get spendy. Oh, your dryer broke. Oh. That makes more sense. I gotcha. Yeah, that sucks. Ah, shit. Yeah. But yeah, congrats on buying the house. I don't know when that happened, etc., but yeah, no worries. I don't know if it's recent or whatever, but yeah, congrats. Oh, exactly, verbs. Yeah. So at the previous house I used to live at, I bought a fresh washer and dryer because I was done. Like, I was so over setting up, like, the water collection device I created because it had a leak on the washer. I was fucking over it. So yeah, I just bought a washer and dryer, and then I had to move out of that house technically, and couldn't take the washer and dryer with me, so I just gave it to our neighbors. Here's a couple grand. Have fun. They gave it to their, like, parents or some bullshit too, right? They didn't even get to use it. But yeah, like, I bought it and it was, like, broken off the bat. Like, dude, there was some, like, little plastic fucking ring or something that broke in, like, shipping. How long did a drying cycle take on the shit that I bought? Oh, man, it was, like, one drying cycle that would take, like, maybe 45 minutes to an hour. But I wouldn't have to run it twice. Whereas the place I'm at right now, I gotta run it twice. And I used to have to run it twice previously, like, before I bought, like, the upgrades. So, yeah, eventually I'll buy another washer and dryer, but we're not there yet. But yeah, how you doing, Standard, Mr. Sir? So yeah, update, do that. You might be missing the fact that we just launched an entire package today. No big deal. Like, super easy, actually. Like, making an integration for Astro, like, really simple, really easy. Why can't more integrations be that easy? But yeah, everyone out there, please give this tweet as much of a boost as you can, right? Retweet it, like it, do your thing. Just let me know. He cracked at the laundromat and went out and bought a washing machine that day. Yeah, dude, I want to do laundry whenever the fuck I want. I don't want to have to go somewhere to do laundry, dude. I fucking hate that, man. It's the worst. I don't want to go somewhere to do laundry. I just want to do laundry. I want to run that dryer while I'm sleeping. I don't give a shit. Especially if it's not in the same room. In my apartment, yeah, I'll hear it for a bit. I don't give a shit. I'm following this dude, right? Oh, there we go. Yeah, easy follow. Easiest follow. I should have been following that dude for ages. Shit. I really like the fact that I didn't need to rely upon a TOML rollup, like, integration. I could just use the TOML thing directly. That was awesome. That was super cool. That was super cool. In-unit washer dryer is where it's at. Yeah. I wouldn't live somewhere I didn't have an in-unit washer dryer. That was part of the criteria of the place I picked. Like, for sure. Yeah, I wouldn't live somewhere I didn't have an in-unit washer dryer. Because I've done the fucking laundromat thing before. That shit sucks. I've lived in a van and I had to go to, like, laundromats. I'll never do a laundromat again unless I'm living in a van again. Yeah, exactly, Robotic Head. It helps so much. It's such a, like, such an easy, quality of life improvement to have your own internal, like, nice washer dryer. Like, dude, so cool. Yeah, I really like it. So here in Washington, central AC doesn't exist. So yeah, wouldn't be able to do that one. Yeah, it's a big F. Easily worth less than $2 a run. Yeah, for sure. Is that how much, like, you actually pay every time you run your dryer based on, like, energy cost? So Bob, the stacked is better. I got one of those combo units, and that thing fucking sucks. I hate it so much. This combo unit fucking sucks. Heat pump dryer? Oh, there you go. Yeah, there you go. So standard. Oh shit. You're one of many people currently here in stream from Texas. Colton just said where they're from. Someone else said they hate Galveston, which means basically they're from Texas too, right? Like, dude, huge contingent. Like, really good group. You're among peers. Hey, Flosky, thank you for the follow. Dryer damages clothes. Ooh, very delicious cake. I just want to say right now, you know another thing that damages clothes? The sun. Like, yeah, the sun. The sun's possibly the most detrimental thing we have available to us to ruin our clothes. Technically. Dryer does it faster? Maybe. Sun can bleach clothes? Like, absolutely. The dryer doesn't bleach clothes either. It just dries out the fucking fibers. Which is different from sun bleaching, which ruins colors. Right? Dryer doesn't ruin colors. That's the washer's job. Sun bleaching will absolutely ruin colors. Real quick. Now, again, do whatever you want. I don't give a shit. They're your clothes, not mine. And yes, the dryer does major damage to your clothes, such that I've had people tell me, like, yeah, if you can avoid using the dryer, you're better off. Your clothes will last longer. And I read that as, well, I probably shouldn't wash them either then. And then I'll make a hoodie last for like 5 or 6 wears. I think that's fine. I don't think that's a problem. But underwear gets washed every time. Socks get washed every time. Dryer can fuck those up as much as they want. I don't give a fuck. Sun damages my skin. Yeah, totally. The sun's trying to kill me. I don't know if you know this. I'm a very pale individual. If the color correction were not making this seem tanner than it should be, yeah, this would be like the purest white you've ever seen. I'm not even kidding. Like, dude, this is basically see-through. I'm basically see-through. No. You need to do the, right? You need to do hex with alpha and then throw like a 3-3 at the end of that one. More accurate, right? Hex with alpha is the most accurate way to describe me as a human being. And Randy Richards, Mr. Sir, like a thief in the night, lurks the lurks. Hell yeah. Ah, shit. Hold on. 24 hours of pure white screen. Only if I put my arm up. There you go. Nailed it. Yeah. Look at that fucking white right there, dude. I know, dude. I'm so damn pale. Oh, it's bad. It's really bad. It's not ideal. Totally not ideal. But the sun's trying to kill me. I hope y'all know that, right? The sun is literally trying to kill me. A flashlight only gives me skin cancer. The sun's trying to kill me. I tan using a flashlight. No big deal. But yeah, thank you all for the likes, for the retweets, for everything about it. Y'all are the best. Gateway Web. I'm not familiar with Gateway Web. Cool, thank you. Matthew Phillips, Mr. Sir. I'll give a follow on that one. Sure, hell yeah. How many co-creators of Astro are there, actually? How many co-creators of Astro even are there? 5, 6, maybe 7? I don't know. Probably only the 3, right? Fred K. Shot and the other 2. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry. So one person reached out about my TwitchCon number. I don't know how to find that. Oh, registration confirmation. Oh, there we go. Yeah, totally. Perfect. Yeah, I can totally give that to him. Yeah, cool. Yeah, so someone who I really like, right? They make really good, like, Twitch content. Zach Bussy. I don't know how to, like, whatever. I'll shout him out. Super cool dude. Yeah, super cool dude. Let me figure out how to get to his account. Yeah, super cool dude. He does a lot of, like, Twitter, Twitch, like, content, right? Like, his main platform is Twitter, in which he's, like, letting people know about, like, all this shit. Like, really cool, man. Yeah, super cool dude. Love his content, technically. Like, I let him know. Like, I love his content. Like, super chill. NA! Akira, Mr. Sir. Hold up, real quick. I feel like I might have asked you this recently. If I forgot your answer, I'm sorry. Are you planning on streaming? Is that like why you did the name change? Okay, I was just curious. I saw the name change and, you know, if you're thinking about streaming it, it'd be a whole lot cooler if you did. But no big deal, no stress. Yeah, I appreciate you, man. But yeah, so everyone, go give Zach Bussey a follow there on Twitter if you use Twitter. Like, dude, such a cool dude. Really, yeah, really stoked. I did not know that, Akira. Let me point that out. I had no fucking idea. You streamed before I ever even started, before I ever even watched. So you should stream. Like, you've already figured it out, right? You should be streaming. Come on, man. Shit. Shit. Oh, you're doing free code camp stuff to like learn on stream as a dev? Dude, you were before like the whole 100 devs thing even. Like, man, yeah, legit, dude. Legit. I mean, Standard, I just want to say, like, I'm almost 40. I'm like a streamer dad anyway. Shit. I'm almost 40, man. All right? I don't like thinking about that. I don't actually like recognizing my own mortality, so how dare you? I'm kidding, by the way. I might as well be someone else's father. Shit. Right? Meanwhile, Sanders like 35. Uh-huh. Whatever you say. Uh-huh. Whatever you say. Wait, you're 23 and your birth father is 40? Your dad had you at like 17 or 18? Huh. I can't even relate to that. Dude, my dad's like 70. like, holy shit, dude. My dad's so goddamn old. Oh, I gotcha, Standard. That makes more sense. Okay, I gotcha. Oh, that's cool. Dude, you got some cool, like, adoptive parents then. Like, that's legit, man. Awesome. Dude, legit. Oh, hold on. I got the whiskey poured. I need to pour the water into this beverage. 54 and 63? That makes a lot more sense. Yeah. Cool, man. Legit. Right? The oldest was like 40 at the time they got you, and like maybe they had a hard time conceiving themselves. So they felt like adopting or whatever. Like, dude, that is huge. That's awesome. Hopefully my swimmers are still strong and I can like just find someone like 10 years younger than me. We'll see if my swimmers are actually as strong as I'm thinking. I'd like to find a partner that I could actually father children with. Right? The likely scenario is that I'll meet someone we'll have to adopt. Whatever, it's a thing. It's fine. Nothing's fucked here, dude. Partner that won't burst into flames outside? Like, no. I need a partner that will burst into flames outside. That way, we never have to leave the house. Win-win. Oh, shit. We'll have a family of see-through people. Win-win. Come on. Shit. I think everybody wants a family of see-through people, don't they? I'm basically a daywalker already. Seriously, Akira, I'm basically a daywalker already. The stuff there usually whitens your skin? Interesting. Do you ever do like the zinc oxide, like on the nose, etc.? That was a big thing at like Mount Hood during the summers for like snowboard shit. Right? There was some company like Zinca or something like that that would actually sponsor some of the camps to give people like the fucking like, you know, the zinc oxide on their nose thing. And then they look like a jock lifeguard from like an 80s film. No running. Right? Totally. Damn it, I'm too late today. I was actually planning on joining into a Twitter space or two, but they're all done. They're all dead and gone. Shit. I spaced again. I keep forgetting this shit, man. It's like he's smoking weed or something. I don't get it. Alright, so I just made a tweet replying to Theo. The tweet goes something like this. He tweeted, quote tweet this with your favorite language that isn't JS or TS. My reply was, he ordered some Uber Eats that was more expensive than he expected and is looking to subsidize. Time to farm engagement. Half kidding, but how close am I? Also, Elixir. He ordered some Uber Eats that was way more expensive than he was planning. He ordered like sushi from Uber Eats and realized he fucked up when it finally got delivered and the bill came due. No, I don't know. Right? Honestly, I think it's cool that people at Theo's level can just tweet some bullshit. Hey, quote tweet this with your thing, and he makes money off it. That's genius. Okay? I'm not hating, I'm just jealous. I'm not even hating, I'm just jealous. No one hates my tweets enough to make me money off of them. Again, this is not a dig on Theo, actually. I don't think Theo would be bummed on that tweet. I hope not, at least. He knows who he is. He's not exploiting shit. He's just playing the game. He gets it. We all know it. We all get it too, right? There's no harm in farming engagement for a benign tweet. So yeah, like, more power to him. I hope he makes some money off that. I hope he pays off his Uber Eats bill because of it. Shit. Alright, let's close some tabs. I know, the craziest thing we'll do on stream all day. Closing tabs. Yeah, who even is this guy? He's just closing tabs willy-nilly. I don't even know him anymore. Who the fuck is this dude on stream? This isn't even that many tabs. Show me where on the doll the tabs hurt you. Because this isn't even that many. Yeah, I don't take shots, no, but drink whiskey, well, yeah, no, I'm gonna do that anyway. And also, I cannot incentivize the drinking of whiskey because that would be classified as self-harm. So instead, I'm gonna do what I do anyway and not incentivize that. All right, let me look at the Discord. Has James or anybody replied yet? Still nothing from James yet. All right, so Flosky, thank you for that follow. And then Icarus7, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate you. Ooh, Aldous, yeah, that's your fault. Yeah, you done fucked up. Are you not aware of the meme? If you don't have someone to, like, sword fight with, you're fucking up, man. If you're not jousting with someone right now, you're actually wasting your time compiling. Now, I appreciate the fact that you're lurking here and hanging out. That's actually the best way of utilizing your time. Second best would be sword fighting on spinny chairs. So, best way would be lurking the stream, obviously. Duh. 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 Oh, hold on. Wait. God level, for sure. Oh, don't worry about it, Kira. People are lurking. People are doing the thing. I got 5 concurrent viewers on the YouTube right now that have brought up the average view duration to 13.5 minutes for 46 fucking people. Dude, that is huge. I gotta make sure I end stream at the right time today so that I don't have to throw away all of those, like, watch hours. By right time, I just mean, like, yeah, if I end stream here, I gotta make sure I end stream there. Because some stoner has forgotten to do so until he streamed, like, no video, but me watching some fucking audio and, like, chatting and hanging out and blah, blah, blah. For, like, an hour at a time after this stream ended. Some stoner just did it yesterday. So, yeah, that fucking stoner. Yeah. Nothing we can do about it other than pour a whiskey and move on. I know, that doesn't sound like me at all. Like, dude, yeah, some fucking poltergeist occupied my body. Obviously. Dude, here's the thing. I'd like to play some, like, Baldur's Gate 3 with a Toda and glasses and other people. Dude, is it just me, or did the collaboration in that stream just implode? Maybe it's just me. But when I go and look at, like, yeah, what's everyone doing? Is there a thing happening? As far as I know, like, nothing's ever happening there. If I go mouse over and look at it, well, actually, no, I see some people there right now. You're right. But again, I haven't gotten a single, like, invite, not a single chat. Looks like they're playing like some Jet Grind radio or something. I don't know, man. Like, dude, since the Tota moved to the East Coast, it's been crickets from that entire fucking, like, stream, right? Haven't seen a single invite for anything they do together. No, I haven't DM'd, right? This is about a Tota actually giving a shit. And again, it doesn't seem like it. Nah, man. If it takes a DM from me, I'm good on it. It's been 2 months since any interaction with these people. After I've reached out a couple times. If I don't get reached out to, I'm good on it, right? Think about it. When you invite people to things and they never invite you to something, that betrays like the level, like the dynamic of your relationship, right? At some point, I'll just sever ties with people that never invite me to anything. If I invite them X amount of times and they've never invited me to anything outside of the fact that I was going to be like, I was saying I was going to be there kind of like in some area. And then, oh, well, yeah, you could join us for something. Like, dude, friendship is a mutual thing. If you're always the one reaching out, that's not a friendship. I'm gonna say that right now. Like, neither of those fuckers have reached out for any type of interaction or gaming in the past 3 months. I can take a hint. I can take a hint. If they didn't mean the hint, too bad. The hint's already been given because that's how they live their lives. So, yeah, I'll move on from that. It's fine. We'll be casual acquaintances at TwitchCon like we were the first year anyway. Fuck it. It's fine. But I feel outside of the core group pretty much immediately. Pretty much within the past 3 months, I have not felt like I've been part of the core group. It's not on me to fucking bridge that gap. Because again, if I'm bridging that gap, how the fuck do I know if they even care? They don't, technically, literally, because they didn't want to bridge the gap. For both of them, I was the last one to reach out for anything. How much effort do you want to put in to maintain a relationship that the other party doesn't want to maintain? That's not healthy. It's not right. Again, Akira, I will. That's how I work. That's who I am as a human being. If they're not actively thinking or inviting me to things, that's on them. It means we're not as close as I thought we were. Why is the effort always on me? That ain't right. So yeah, when it comes down to it, if I don't see reciprocal effort eventually, I'm fucking over it, man. So yeah, that's on them, man. As far as I can understand it, they don't give a shit. It's the framing and the context in which I need to evaluate this entire situation. Again, oh my god, am I so high maintenance that I expect to hear from friends like once within 3 months? Oh, fuck me, right? If I'm always the one reaching out, that says something. Like, nah, I'm good on it, man. Yeah, so Aldous, this is not bad. 3 months of crickets is 3 months of crickets. I'll simply say that. If you get 3 months of crickets, you reach out and you're still not invited to shit, you actually weren't as close as you thought. The people that you invite to things, or the people that you invite yourself to things of, if they never actually invite you, you should probably take a hint eventually. I'm taking the hint. All there is to it. They're adults, man. It's not on you as an adult to teach other adults how to be adults. I'll hang out with them. I'm not gonna be cold about it, but like, I recognize how they value this. That's all we can do. Like, their level of value for this is not the level of value that I thought it was. My bad. Yeah, it's so strange to me that by annotating our types, we actually get all of this like set up in the way that we expected. This is nice. Yeah, I like this. Terrace, I don't give a shit. Pick one, move on. Right, like, why do you think that's a valid question? Why do you need someone to make that decision for you? then fucking do it, man. Look it up. Look at usage numbers. Figure that shit out. Take a poll of your potential users. Like, I don't know, man. Like, Terrace. A zero context X versus Y is exactly not the thing we're trying to embrace or chat about here on this stream. So you fucked up by not providing the context first. At this point, I don't fucking care. Figure it out, dude. But don't just spawn some random X versus Y in our chat just because you can't make a decision for yourself. You can't put in the research on usage metrics. Like, dude. That was not low-key. You just came out with a fucking pure X versus Y with no context. Fuck off with that shit. There's a very clear rule, no X versus Y. We have that as a rule everybody agrees to before they can even chat in this stream. And you somehow forgot it, I guess. No X versus Y, dude. Fuck off with that shit. Or just make a decision and be a fucking adult about it. You can research usage metrics if you need them. Why do you need us to actually tell you what to do? Like, there's so many things wrong with you asking that statement here, or asking that exact question. Like, Terrace, huge fucking issue. Figure that shit out and fix it. Not a thing we're gonna do here. It's the #1 rule of stream. Alright, we should just go raid someone at this point. Alright, so who do we go raid? Yeah, I'll be over on Shell here in a bit. Not sure what we're doing. Not sure if James is around for a BG3 stream. Oh, you know what? We haven't rated Tip Tip Bites in ages. Oh, wrong place. I need money. You're breaking the fundamental rule of being fun to chat with. Alright, so yeah, lurkers over in the YouTube, thank y'all so much. That really helps me out. I actually might have continued to keep going to optimize for the YouTube stuff, so appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'll see you again tomorrow, right? Yeah, totally. Akira, we raided Lana yesterday, so 2 days in a row is too much. We're gonna go raid some random stream, technically, Tip Tip Bites, and we're gonna go say hi, and I'll see you guys again soon. I'll see you over on gaming. I have no idea what game I'm gonna play. We'll figure it out though. I got food to eat in the meantime, so see y'all soon. Have a great rest of your day. We're gonna go right into Tiff Tiff Bites. And see you guys on gaming or tomorrow on this stream. Later.